Right. Hello, everyone. Theta, Omega, Spider, Hypercrafting. How's it going, guys? How are we? We are in. We have the crown. We can go to the Nether. We might actually go to the Nether now. Because fantastic day, Gnome, that's great. So a more chill day for you. And on a Friday as well. Right. The coordinates for the Nether. Let me just get those up. That's good. Right. Where would it be? It's going to be here. So the Nether Waystones. Nah. Yes, we did. We've been. Got the Hell Crown. Got the Heart of the Flame and the Husk bricks. But we need to go back and get some Cryostone and Brimstone. And then obviously set all the drills up, which you've got in my inventory already. The coordinates for the Nether are 27, 23, 4, 34, 12, 28. Get out the way. Yeah, we do not want to get coerced. Right, let's go. Here we are. We need to work on this. Right. So we are here because we need to grab some cryostone and some brimstone. These are both used to make casings for the quantum chiller and the hellforge. We can make more of it once we have one. Okay, maybe. No, this is what we do. Yeah, a bit strange. But it's fine. Everything's very green. The best way. Oh, well, that's that one out of the way. Right, brimstone. Where would one find brimstone? Brimstone looks like this. It's just red. But technically it can appear on my prospector if I go into the other mode. Apparently, anyway. It at least had like a vein diagram. It's where there's plutonium and thorium. So if we go to where there's thorium, we may find brimstone. So the other direction. There is thorium in this chunk. Right, and then supposedly between the range of 10 and 120. So anywhere where I am now, which I find interesting. No, there's no chance boost. I'm hoping it's not underneath the lava. Brimstone is red. God, it's really hard to see anything. Like any color. The texture for Brimstone looks like that. It supposedly has like an animation on it, and then it just looks like red cobblestone, really. Very similar to Netherrack, just like a brighter red. Right, the thorium chunk is behind us. It's over here. So if I just dig in here. Thorium. Yeah, supposedly. I wonder if it's under the lava. Like, let's say I grab some crushed blackstone, the thing that killed me last time, and just like did this. Hmm. Okay. Not really helpful. You think it's up, hypercrafting? I can go look up. Red mushroom and netherrack. Red mushroom, netherrack. Right. I need to get my effortless building upgrades again. I'm already level 1. Here we go. I have no idea. It's loaded up for the first time today, and I haven't really noticed a major difference. Ah, there's some brimstone. Well done, hypercrafting. Good shout. I did notice that I just dropped some. There we go. Let's try and get some more. Oh yeah, there's loads here. Magnet isn't on? Oh yeah, because we were, there we are. When we were blowing the thing up. There's loads of the stuff. Right, that'll do, you know. So, brimstone, 54, cryostone, 64. Maybe we try and get the same. Or now. Right, that is it. That is technically all we needed from the Nether, aside from drilling. Now, see, the drilling is going to be tricky. In Abydos, we got really lucky because basically where we were at the corner of all 3 chunks of resources that we wanted to drill. Which basically means that we could just set them all up together and get it all done in one go. With this, it's probably going to need separate drilling locations. All there's actually brimstone here. Wow, this is the entrance. I got the cryostone like here, and there was brimstone there the whole time. How annoying. Anyway. So, yeah, fluid prospector. Debris-rich nether magma is one of the things. I think it is, in fact, the first thing we want. There's that, and there's highly unstable nether magma. Are these the only two that spawn? I feel like they're not. Do they all come out of just these two things? No, because it's also the crude infernal concentrate. Okay, so there's three. The same as Abydos. Debris-rich nether magma is good because it's ancient netherite is the first one we need. Because we need that stuff to make the super compact heat chamber, which I was quite keen to make, and we're going to need for all the other ore processing. Well, we need a heat chamber, but I'd rather it be the super compact one. Is it super compact? Is what super compact? The heat chamber? The new heat chamber, the super compact heat chamber, this little guy. Yeah. Compare... Sorry, wrong one. Compare the heat chamber here, this guy, to this guy. This guy's great. I love this little guy. So I want to get ancient netherite as soon as possible. So we'll get that drill set up. I just need to find the other stuff. So debris-rich nether magma, but we want to find where it intersects really with another one of these resource types. There's more lava that way. So we should try east or west, really. I'm gonna go west. Still just debris-rich nether magma. Okay, here we go. There's crude infernal concentrate. So what we'll do... Really what we want is a segment of all three. But I think we're gonna have lava on each side. The lava's gonna get in the way, basically, of this. I'm going to follow along this chunk line. Yeah, there's more lava up here. Okay, right, in that case, we're going to do it here. Could I make a nice looking basalt? Which one do I like? Let's just do cut basalt column, sure. You know what? I really like that. That's great. Okay, so working with this. This on this end is crude infernal concentrate. This on this end is debris-rich nether magma. So one there, one there. They will both do the job. Yeah. Okay. So these fluid rigs need ME output hatches. Well, no. Let's give them regular output hatches, just big ones. Screwdriver. Right. Get these as outputs. Stick them both there. That's the wrong thing. This and this. Cool. Both missing an energy hatch. Literally just do it both here. So UV energy hatch. There we go. There we go. Grab some prismalium. Right. Grab a flux point. It's working through dimensions. That is fantastic. Gotta love flux networks. And they're both already on and doing their thing. How do we overclock it? Or is that already overclocked? Right, so let's go grab the quantum ring that is by the entrance here. Okay, so what are we getting wrong with these? To create a connection place, one of the pair of quantum entangled singularities into the ME quantum on the bridge on each side. So do I need another one, another quantum ring chamber in the overworld that's separate to the one I already have? Because it's not linked. Okay, then we'll just do that. That's fine. Okay, let's waypoint this. Gee, I can just travel anchor it. Do the wireless connections go between dimensions? Yeah. That's the whole point of the quantum chamber, is to go through dimensions, right? You mean the single cube ones? Oh, the wireless connectors. Yeah, no, I can't imagine they do. Right, there we go. That one is set up. Grab this. This is the ancient gate. I can't put G in. Yeah, okay. Don't know. I don't know which one of those is breaking it. Right. Let's just go over to the AE2 stuff. Do they really? I just looked at Spider. Honestly, I couldn't tell you which one of them is breaking it. At least not at first glance. There we go. Oh, we're powered down. Okay. So, once again, we are going to 27, 23, 4, 34, 12, and 28. Wonderful. Let's go. And then over here, using the travel anchor, device offline. Come on. Chunks, extra 4 slow chunks for me. Add. I don't know. I'm gonna go check, but I want to load this side first. I have to power both sides. So what? I need like a flux point. Well, we'll try this. That's not even joining up. Okay, let's just go back. This chunk here is force loaded. Yeah, could do with force loading a lot of the rest of this as well. Anyway, I need to power the middle block. Okay, hang on. Let's go back over here. It's here. Device online. This, like, yeah, this gets powered up. Hey, Marky Mark. How's it going? Device online, the thing plugs in. Device offline. That'll do it. Okay, there we go. Oh. It's online, but it's not seeing my stuff. Which makes you think it isn't linked still. So we fixed the thing saying device offline to saying online, but it's not on the network. If I grab like a monitor. Well, like a terminal, sorry, not monitor. Interesting. Hmm. Should I just make some more singularities? And try it again? No, I know, but I don't know why else it would not work. The only reason I can think of why it wouldn't work is the quantum entangled singularities being weird. Yeah, this is as main as it's going to get. It's on the cable, you know, right here. This is almost certainly the main net. The only part that's a subnet around here is the drives on a subnet. I need TNT, not mini TNT. Or just fill in a hole with 9 blocks on the end of the world. Right. I mean, it did work. Music's crackly. Oh, bollocks. Don't know. It was just weird. Maybe like because I put it in a chamber earlier and then broke the chamber and replaced it, it just got confused. You know, these things happen. Right. Let me try this again. Let me know if it still crackles. One tag. One tag. I did hear crackling, but it was fine. It was just the that is just the game. The Nether being the Nether. Right. We need to go find the next lot, really, the other stuff. So we have crude infernal concentrate and debris rich nether magma, but we need to find highly unstable nether magma. Right. I think I probably did, Omega. I think that's what it was. I agree. Just something like that that caused it to break, you know. That's the wrong kind of stuff that I needed. Right, one problem I'm going to have is the wireless connector, the distance, the amount of power it needs for the distance increases exponentially, right? So I can't use a wireless connector to get my AE2 to my third drill. I'm going to have to use another quantum entangled, quantum singularity thing. Because the distance is too far for a wireless connector. Ah, there it is. It's squared. It's not exponential. Why is it only going up to that much? Why am I power level 0 again? I just did this. Bruh. How annoying. Okay, if it looks like when I change dimension, then I'll just finish what I'm doing, go back, and then we'll relog. Right. So the last drill. We should be in the right place. That's good. Okay, so oop. Good. Grab UV patch on one of these as well. Grab a UV 4 amp energy converter. Right, I'm curious. Do you guys think it's a good idea to use the wireless connector from this distance? I'm over here, and it's over here. Is that too far? Or is my power at this point so ridiculous it doesn't make a difference? Okay, so it's irrelevant then. Because that amount of power is pretty negligible to me now. Oh, I agree, but here we are. Alright, so there's drills 2. There's drills. Oh, we're gonna break everything if we do this. We're going the wrong way. Yeah. Right. Well, the whole thing's powered in croak, so we should be good. Cool. Trunk load it. Oh, very good shout, Omega. Thank you very much. Right, looks good. Okay, so I should never need to go back there now, I think. Well, I've got reach 3 or range 3 on this, so it does help. Yeah, the wireless connectors are doing most of the draining. But we now have all 3. So now we just need to go through this entire section. And that's not even including all the atomic nether sludge, which would then be all the rest of this stuff. You guys ready? It's a lot of work. Doesn't mention power at all. Oh, it's true, but the energy acceptor's not doing anything. It's not doing any harm being over there, so I'm just going to leave it alone. Yeah, no, that's fair enough. Okay, so now we need to get to a liquid ancient debris, which involves us centrifuging the nether magma, the debris-rich nether magma. Yeah, we should mostly get lava out of this, but that's fine. Right. I believe I'm going to put this up here. I'm going to put these centrifuges here. So I'm going to need 3 of these. Well, we use lava sometimes. But no, it's mostly useless. Uh, I'm guessing that was the ring shutting. That was quite a scary noise. Right. These guys. A lot of vibration safe casing. And some steel pipe casing, sure. Come on. There we go. Oh, I should grab some of these. Is that really expensive? Slightly, but it's fine. As this is in range of the dream links, and the centrifuge recipe does seem to be 2 minutes long. I mean, you get a lot out of it, but like, I don't know. What should we dreamlink hatch? Which one should we use? We could use a 16 amp. I guess I could just start with the 16 amp and just have a look and see how it is. I might also give it a configurable maintenance hatch. I'll see how far it gets with this, but I don't think it's going to get very far. What am I doing? This. Uh, Bit rusty with this. Jeez. Okay. This. Oh, I did place this here. That is not right. I wanted to type in ancient gate, but there we go. Why does that? Oh, I think it's because it opens my curio slot. I'm never gonna press Shift I. Right, let's see now. Well, what's the change my gamma? Escape unbinds. Okay. There we go. It was that one. This. There we go. It's woken up. Good. Right. No reason to use parallel hatch server puppet overclock. Oh, okay. They do not up tier an Ether, no. There's only one energy hatch allowed. Oh wow, so even worse. Right. One of these is going to be lava. The other one, liquid debris. The other one, liquid ancient debris. That looks good to me. Right, and then through here, we send debris-rich nether magma. Oof. Okay, so I could do 8 recipes in parallel currently. Show on subnet. That is slow, isn't it? But we get quite a lot out of it. How long does it take? 5 seconds to LEV. Right. Ultimate fluid solidifier. Is there any use for this liquidation debris other than this? No. Oh, I need to. Oh. I would need to break the multi-block for this. Also, that is really slow. Oh, that's really, really bad. One, two, three. Oh my god. Right, we have ads going anyway. I think we'll just do a bit of waiting for this. Oh dear, that does take so long. Ooh, just seen the crossword for today. That does not look great. Right. Part of the Roman Empire, more than 200 Olympic medals, is a monarchy, area less than 1 million kilometers, observes daylight savings time, GDP per capita under 80k. Hungary. What? I thought that'd be a much better answer than that. Right, part of the Roman Empire. I don't know, Moldova. I tried to be cheeky with it. Really? I don't think I've ever given Kosovo as an answer for anything until now. And even then it was only 3%. Come on. Oh, I don't know. That might be too big. Sure. Oh god, daylight savings sucks. I hate doing daylight savings. It's mostly Western countries, but like, there's always weird ones that go. Right. Roman Empire, GDP per capita. Okay. How about Algeria? Okay, fine. Okay, it's a monarchy. With a low GDP per capita. Tonga. Oh my god. I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed at myself. Now I gotta do all the daylight savings bullshit. I mean, 200 Olympic medals and then like Western countries being for daylight savings time is probably quite easy. Oh, I don't know. I don't want to say something that's like really 200 Olympic medals. I mean, Finland. Okay, Greenland. Monarchy that observes daylight savings. I like that. Nice. Okay. And then a Roman Empire place that observes daylight savings. I don't know. Cyprus. Oh, whatever. It would look at that. That was a really good grid. I had a really good like set of answers. They just none of them felt good. Apart from Jordan and Greenland. I could have had a grid look like that. Germany for top left? I thought about saying Germany. I was going to say Romania for top middle as well, and I didn't. Oh, Tokelau, of course. How could I forget them? Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Not bad. Right. This is surely run. God, this FPS and stuff is pretty rough. Oh my god, that's so slow. My FPS is really, really bad. Oh, give me that. Good old lock and link. Been a while since done one of those, but these frames. What is making it so bad? It feels worse. It's my memory. It's because I lowered the memory. You guys, I lowered my memory, like you said, and my memory's capping and I'm getting worse frames. Yeah, but it's getting like uncomfortably close. It's going to like 90 and then it drops. And my frames are much lower than they were before. It's either that or it's your mod, Spider, I'm going to be honest. They're the only two changes that were made. But both feel pretty rough. Because... Well, no, I'm just saying that the two things we changed about my game and now the performance from one day to the next is a lot worse. Don't take it personally, it's just that there are two changes that have been made. And now my game feels worse. Right. Well, I imagine it's probably the frame rate. So the frame rate being the memory more than the mod. So 16 and 512 or whatever it is. Is it 256? How much is exactly 16? What's 16 gigabytes? Yeah, I mean, look at that. That's insanely slow. 1630. Okay, sure. That looks right. It's 192. It's 8,192. So yeah, 16 less from 16.4 would be 16,384. That sounds right. Right. Do I relog? I might relog during the next ad break. When we do time guesser, I guess. Right, and then we macerate this at UV. No, and it's like it. I mean, look at it. Hang on, ancient debris. You're made to get macerated. Me says I don't even need that. This can do whatever the hell it wants. I think I should be shoving it in here. Let's crush the illuminate. Different dust. This is ancient debris dust. This is debris. It was debris dust, the other one. Not ancient. But I'm curious on why it's not getting picked up by the subnet. Surely if you're using this cable, you're on the subnet. This is the subnet. Is it not? Wrong terminal. Oh, it's going to move the terminal. That's not on the subnet. Okay. It's whatever this is connected to. There we go. That would have done it. That's pretty slow. Again, it shouldn't be as slow as that, because oh my god, look at that. For 6 seconds, felt more like 10. There we go. I mean, I can get rid of some of these on here. Stuff like industrial TNT and stone dust. Crushed sphalerite can go away. Do we have those? No. That's a shame. Give me pages of storage bus stuff. Right, I'm worried I'm now backing up the whole thing. A little bit. Right, anyway, jeez. We have ancient debris dust. This goes in an EBF. Wood gold. Restart the pack. Alright. Y'all get craftable. Well, I agree, but I hope I don't know how by how much it's gonna fix it. That sounds awful. Okay. Okay. It's a shapeless recipe. It's a one block shapeless recipe. Yeah, we'll do that as well. Every flower as well. Oh my god. Good. Every button. Oh yeah. And we just need to do every resource, right? Oh god, every plank. Yeah, I could do every plank. Okay, so no plank. Block of redstone. Oh, I'll take it. I'll take a block of redstone. Right, it's just recovering the replay file that I had. of that session, and then we'll be good to go in. I'm going to do Don't Wordle. Let's do debris. Oh, that doesn't fit. Let's do magma. That's a terrible word to start with. Oh, I should have done plank. I can do plank now though. Okay, it's probably just that. Okay. We could do an EA. We could do like heart. Okay. Maybe this. So it like ends in a something E. Um. I've used R and L. I guess I could do N. Evade. Interesting. That tells me it's probably not the E. The R. I was gonna do drain, but the N. I could instead do. I don't know. We could just guess drain anyway. 2 greens. So one of these are the R or the D is wrong. Obviously that's red. I reckon it's probably that. It's gonna do brawl, but that doesn't work. Bravo. Yes. Okay. Fantastic. Cool. Oh, okay. Right. With that, okay, I did recover the replay. Good, good. Let's rename it. Sorry, don't mind me. Loading back in. Oh, crossed flags. Do 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 do.
Right. Welcome back. Memory is looking nicer. Will it affect the frame rate? Obviously, we were loading in chunks and stuff, so I'd give it a second. But why do we not have any neutronium silicon carbide? This just goes in the heat chamber. We got any polyether ether ketone? Yeah. Oh dear. I put it on the subnet. This was a subnet. Okay, great. Right, that's now linked. This thing is going to work fine. And just like, nope. It's okay. I've got things to do. I have light blue. Oh yeah. It's a lot of silica gel. Right. We're gonna just hopefully this will be fine. Did they get stuck? They got stuck. You can go there. You will join the hub. Oh, oh. Not that. It was probably like the weird. There's like a weird space here where there's like a load of them. It was probably one of these. All the stuff that got pushed in here came from the ore processing subnet. Hence why it's all like ilmenite and stuff. None of this should go into main. I might have put the fluids in by accident. I did realize that. But other than that, no. Where is the pattern? Pattern isn't on main. Oh. So maybe this should be on main. Okay. This guy. I shift clicked it, I know. But there you go. What, crazy that it does? Crazy that it still works? Right, we were making this EBF. Yeah, this is obviously the last EBF I'm gonna make on this row. I just need to make one of these into Zalloy, so I need to get loads more coil basically. Which is fine. It's fine. I don't know how much of this stuff I need. Yeah, pretty much. Yes, I can't wait. This is why I'm doing this first. This is literally why I'm doing this first. It's because I want it very badly. There we go. Well, that takes 2 minutes. Well, it's cheaper that way, right? Okay, well, that's going to run passively, very slowly. We could at least do this. Change this again, take the argon out. You already take argon. Good. Right. Ancient debris. What is it called? Ancient netherite. Ancient netherite. Make me 128. Maybe 64. Needs alloy coil. That one's a alloy coil one. We just need more coil, which is fine. We can just queue up a load. Is that insane? No. Go for it then. The game feels better, by the way. It does. I will say. Well, we'll get some ancient netherite soon, but obviously we're waiting on the first EBF then.
Freezing it is fine. That's not a problem. Right, so now we need to start processing these guys. And I would hazard... Oh, to make mystical nether magma, I need ancient netherite reinforced mesh to cyclonically sift first. Which, to me, says that I need to make this first, which means I need to make... this. Oh no, this just needs the netherite. I hadn't even thought about the other coils yet. This needs quite a lot of ancient netherite, and this needs to be done passively as well. I think I remember him saying he got really far and then patched over. Do 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 do. Right, there's one. Hooray! Now needs to go straight into making ancient netherite reinforced mesh, and this kind of needs to be done on passive as well, which is really annoying because then I need to do rods on passive, and it's like a whole thing. I wish you were right, Spider. I wish you were right. I mean, I can uptick it, but then it just lowers the chance, but that's not actually gonna lower it to 0. Yeah, that's gonna be a pain to passive when we haven't got much of the stuff. I should really... Come on. Get this on it. If I make ancient netherite, liquidation netherite, there's no molten version of it. That's a shame. Yes, I should. Maybe with the new Zalloy coil we'll make some more. This needs to be any level emitter. My brain. Well, we had one here. I was gonna make another one. And I guess we got distracted. How much the quadria do we have? I think I wanted them wall sharing. Not that they're wall sharing particularly much. Oh, that's what you mean. You mean 2 more in? I don't know actually. That's probably a hypercrafting answer. You're still doing the quadria. I guess it had to turn off and then not input again. So in this one's case, it's got another 256 to do. Fine. Just need to see how fast it can do the ancient debris. That's all. We'll share with a gap between the frame blocks. So like this. Like I've done it. Right now this is empty. Yes. Yeah, like this corner would be really weird. I think. I don't know. There we go. 51 ancient netherite in 51 recipes in parallel in 2 minutes. Sure. I mean, that's pretty good. That's basically the speed I'm getting one done in. I don't think I have. Have I... I was gonna say, by putting this in here, did I... Ah. That's the current situation. Okay. Let me come back to this. You are visible on the main net, but not on the subnet, which means I need to tell the game to be able to see ancient debris. That then goes into here, and unfortunately, it's going to flood the whole thing because it's got 700 to do now, 5 at a time. Let's look at this thing. Oh yeah, that's pretty insane. You know, I reckon this macerate is in the Dreamlink range. Oh yeah. That's maybe for the future we can upgrade all this stuff to Dreamlink hatches. Not yet though. We're gonna do this first. Wars alloy, don't stop. Where is the 69 patch though? Can I get that? You're scheduled? Behind the Zalloy coil? Ugh. Oops. See? You're made in a UHV. Oh, UHV assembler. I'm guessing the same one as the coil. That's a bit unfortunate, I guess. I mean, they're trying their best. How much coil's in an RHF? 96. Okay, that's not actually that bad. Right, and then titanium is technically above the Quada, but at the same time, the Quada, we need alloy for most of our recipes these days anyway, so the titaniums are getting a little useless. Hmm. Oh, I wonder. They had argon. They do, but they don't have the energy. It's a UHV recipe. Right. I think it's just behind this coil. What? Okay, now you're empty. Yeah, this stuff's getting pretty backed up. because of this ancient debris. Please, can I speed up? This. There you go. That's better. That'll actually get through the debris now. I'm kind of scared what's gonna happen when it gets to the rest of the stuff though. How fast is that gonna be? I want to see though. How's TPS? Pretty bad, but not as bad. And frame rate's a little better. But I think that anything around 10 is terrible. So it's like half the speed, right? Playing the game in slow motion. Okay, here we go. Now it's just going to do the last couple bits, and then oh my goodness. Well, that's definitely doing the job. I guess the ancient debris slows down a load, and then just does thousands in less time. We like watching the numbers go though. Right, cool. Okay. Where does that leave us then? We want to make this mesh. In fact, I might do this. Ancient netherite. We've got ads in a minute. I'm gonna make the double plate. Assuming I can. Yeah, it just takes a while. Okay. Then I'm gonna make this a super compact heat chamber. Oh, did we already do it? I guess I already made it. Using tungsten. Why do we have no tungsten? That means my Americium hasn't been getting tungsten boosted either. What happened to the tungsten? What? It has been getting tungsten boosted. That is just the amount in the super tank. Okay. So what's going on with this? Why is it not getting processed? What is the path that the tungstate goes through? Because realistically, it shouldn't go through anything. It should just get macerated twice, then centrifuged. Where does this all go? Are we not processing the tungstate? Oh, it goes through the ore factory. This guy. Why are you off? Because you were doing copper. I never switched you back. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. At this point, that can do that, but I'm doing this in here as well. Oh, I could do that. I could make the bulk ore processing. That could be fun. What's the research I need? DNA disk? Nope, data module. Alright, I'll get this research and then we'll do some time guesser. Alright, sure. Okay. A respectable nearly 46k last time. Right, okay. I can imagine that actually. Right. Where am I going? Pork Farm Road. I think it's here. Is it? I need extra pairs of eyes, guys. Okay, well I've been here before, but I don't know that much. It's not that home turf, not really. Oh, but I have been to the Forbidden Planet there. I have. So there's that. I don't know. I can't see it. What's this? About the year, guys. What do we think about the year? I wish I could say I recognize anyone in that picture, but I really don't. Uh, this might just have to be like a random place it down and just hope for the best. I have no idea what this year is, though. Like, absolutely no idea. I feel like it's probably later than it looks, and that really throws me off. Uh, do I rip this? You guys are not saying anything, so I've got no idea. Oh my god. Okay. Where was the road then? Is it this bit? Oh yeah, here we go. Chalk Farm Road. Yeah, it's like the main road. It's literally the main road. So blind then, I guess. Okay, now what the hell am I looking at? Is it Vienna? The vibe I got immediately was Vienna. Don't call it a subway station. That really hurt. Don't do that. Tube station. Thanks. Like, this gives Vienna vibes, does it not? Yeah, alright. Thank you, Spider. Tell me this doesn't give Vienna vibes. Like... No? I can't really tell. And I have no idea. Like, am I supposed to know what this place is? Can I find this place here? Is it this? It actually might be that. You know what? That has given me enough confidence. Like, genuinely. Maybe it is here. I thought this gave Vienna vibes. And that's all. I'm going on vibes completely. The year... Hell, like late 50s? Please tell me if I'm wrong. You're not convinced? What would convince you? There's a car there, but doesn't tell me much. It was Budapest, not Vienna. and it was 63. You know what? I was going off pure vibes, but I can see how that does also look like Budapest. Okay, to be fair, they're not that far away. I did lose more for the year though. That is insane. Playing 5 years off and losing more for the year than that is crazy. I agree. Okay. You know what this is? I mean, I figure we're no, I figure we're in Germany, but like, do you know what? Have you seen this before? Do you know what that is? Recognizable? Anything? This is Swiss. Does it say Swiss Air? You get Bavaria vibes. Okay, well then I'll go have a look at Munich. Is there any other weird looking church that is more like this one? Whatever's going on with this one. I wish I could see. Is it this? I don't think so. It just looks vaguely German looking at that. I'm gonna be honest. I mean, I figure we're in West Germany, right? I mean, it could be West Berlin, but I don't know about that. What if we're in like Bonn? Uh, can't really tell. Okay. Uh, there's like a column here. You know anything about that? It doesn't look like guessing to me. I don't know, dude. I'm not. Okay, so it has trams, is what you're saying. This place has trams, so that's good. I mean, I could just rip it here. Uh, yeah, that. Would you know what that is? You think it is Munich? Okay. I mean, we were looking there. All right, I'll give it a look. I'll give it a look. Uh, what am I looking for? It's just a big road. Uh, I mean, I'm looking. Do I just rip it in the middle? I mean, it's like a column, right? Like, surely this column is findable. The monument there. That's probably not what it is. All right, I repeated this. Are we happy with the year? Is that what we think this is, or are we thinking it's later? It does feel like more 70s vibes. Yeah, I was gonna say late 70s. Ah, at least like this, I think. You think late 70s? It's got like a Walkman or something. Yeah. I'm gonna assume 80s. I'm gonna rip 84, I think. It could be later, but I'm just gonna go with this. Oh, it was 82. And it was basically very central. Right, there we go. Sure. That's pretty good. We've fallen below our 48k. French Quarter Festival. Uh, I mean, it's yeah. This is New Orleans, right? Surely. I mean, it's extremely American where we are, and everyone's got like iPhone 6s or 7s. Can't really tell. So we're looking at like 2016. Any other places I could see? At least there's Orleans to go on it. I don't know. We're pretty central. I'm pretty happy with this. Okay, down the road, but 2012. So a little early. I guess it's not very big, that phone. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. I could have done better on that year, I think. Well, I know where we are. You were joking, Miru, surely. You saying it's not makes me question it. Right. Could I work out like exactly where this is? It's just like vaguely in the middle of everything, right? You think it's here? Anyway, the year is probably a more important thing to guess. Looking at the cars and the vibes, I'm getting like '70. It could be a little earlier. 68. What year do we think, guys? Maybe it is earlier. I don't know. I get looking at the people, it's very hard to tell. Well, they're Soviet cars, so it's just trickier to like pinpoint the year exactly. But I reckon it's I reckon it's probably I mean looking at them, they look pretty 60s. I'm gonna go with this, I think. 67. You think we're just in the center? I think we're like here. Okay. I'm gonna rip this year. I think 67. 59. My god. That's Tommy Steele. There you go. I did think it looked vaguely 50s and 50s 60s and I just thought like surely not. That's really we were aiming for like 47k. God damn it. That last one makes such a big difference. Look at this. That was our worst one by far. Yeah, we could have easily gotten like 47k if we'd got that year more accurate. So 18. It's a bizarre number. I mean, when it's the Soviet Union as well, like it just it's tricky. Just some ass lines, Mimu. Fantastic. Make one of these. Make a quad ass line. It's great. It does a very good job. Right. Okay. Along with the bulk ore processing array, I'm gonna need all the other bits for it. So all the enriched aquata stuff and some noble mixing casing. Oh, exactly that amount. Thanks. Great. Okay. Enriched aquata. We have so much of this stuff. Oh my god. Why do we have that much? That can't be right. Oh, I think I did it by accident. I think I remember when we did that. Right. How is that? 16 firebox, 8 of the gears, 14 of the pipe casing. 24. 16. Yeah, perfect. Okay. Right. If I search tungsten, do we have any? Kind of. Not really. Apparently not. Right. Let me clear this out and put it like here. cut these. Uh, 10k is okay. It's not terrible. I wouldn't feel comfortable at 10k personally. I guess it depends where you're at with things. Yes, I did feel like it was off. It's on. Well, that's a bit of a shame, isn't it? Now I just need the ancient refinement chamber, and then this whole quest line is complete. This guy does the these things. Yeah. I like that it can do just the fluids. That's pretty cool. You can also sieve things. It also could do industrial barrel things, but only the aqueous ones. Also that big. Whereas this is just this guy. Maybe put him onto the side. Yep. Right, so this guy has parallel hatches, subtick parallels, bulking, and throughput boosting. I might just put this in a drawer as well. It's only going to do tungsten, really. Well, I don't know. I don't know what to do, really. We'll see, actually. Right. Give me 1024, realistically, come on. Give me one of these. Give me UHV 4 amp. Underneath can take anything, so. We don't do firebox casing though. Just an idea. Okay. Just the test if it forms. Okay. So this thing is gonna do tungstate. So I'm gonna shove in sodium persulfate and tungstate. And that is going to be placed in an output hatch that is linked to the subnet here. Crushed tungstate is the current bulk cell. There is no tungsten bulk cell. After this, would I want a tungsten bulk cell? I don't know. Maybe I'll just see how it gets on. How much do we get per one of these? So we get, let's assume this is just 20. So we get double the amount of crushed tungstate. And then that gets turned into, divided by 7. So double it and divided by 7, 16 million. Divided by 7, it's like 2 million. It could, but I'm not going to bother. The Khemri way is 4-1. I just want it done quickly. I don't really mind if it's more, if I get more out of it or not, because the number I have is enough that I'm not worried. The only way you could convince me is if you told me that this was better for, like, chlorine as well. It kind of is. What do you think I should do, hypercrafting? Is it worth it to do this? Or is this going to be, or is me using this chem plant going to slow down the production so much that I'm not actually getting tungsten as quickly as I'd like to? Either way, I'll get this thing switched on. Tungstic acid. Tungstic acid is electrolyzed into tungsten, and that tungstic acid is made in the chem bath with 2 buckets of hydrochloric, which to me tells me it's exactly the same. The only thing that changes is that I get the chlorine back earlier, because it gets done here rather than giving me lithium chloride. Otherwise, it's the same. Wow. Yeah, that's pretty insane. If I used a bigger energy hatch, would I do even more in parallel? That's without the bulky modifier. Surely that is with the bulky modifier, because it's 1024 times by 4. Or do you just mean like the bit after it's... Bulking would be another 16 times? So that's the throughput boosted then. So when does the bulking apply? I just need more power. I just need enough ingredients. Oh. How much sodium persulfate did I just use then? I mean, apparently it's fine. I'm curious to see when this is done, what happens to my sodium persulfate. Here we go. It took 2,000 out. Let's just get a bigger tank then. Well, this is a 32k tank, so that is quite quickly draining all my oxygen. But I mean, I think I have methods of getting more oxygen back and not worrying. Mainly this. But another one of these problems. Good to actually. No, that's the wrong stuff. Nitrogen. So you should just have a quantum tank. Okay. This thing filled up. Okay, so now what's going on with the bulk guy? Oh my god, okay. That's a lot of tungstate. I believe it is, yeah, Mimu, that's right. It's still not the full power. Okay. I mean, look, that there's already a lot of tungstate to go through. I'm more worried about the chem bath now than I am about this thing. There we go. Yeah, and the lithium chloride gets processed very quick, so we're all good with the chlorine and stuff. Tungsten itself is now doing pretty good. Right. Oh, this happened. How much ancient debris do we still have? Ancient debris dust, 3,000. Okay. We don't care about the debris dust like anywhere near as much as we care about the ancient debris. Right. So where does that leave us now? We wanted this mesh. Remember that? I don't even know what we were chasing around. Fully upgrade the draw. Oh, jeez, okay, fine. Right. Now what? Now we do the mesh again. So I need rods and ingots. Ancient netherite ingots. How are we doing? 645? Okay. So the mesh is using the cyclonic sifter. Right. Put this here. We can mine into these walls. Might make them a bit thicker. So I want to make ancient netherite reinforced mesh. Oh, no, it's like 10. Oh, you know what? That ain't too bad. Right, the UHV assembler, something I've actually not made. I could make it a multi-block, but I don't think I'm going to be going through these like crazy. Just need them like buffered, basically. That's kind of it. So... Right, there's that. Then I already have netherite reinforced mesh. Yeah, right there. So I just need ancient netherite rods. So I need a lathe and I need an extractor. What's up? Cool. Which recipe? What's up? We have netherite reinforced mesh, yeah. We're trying to make ancient netherite reinforced mesh. Oh no, I'm making a UHV one. It's okay. I might actually put these into the wall. Well, again, when I only need a certain amount of things, Spider, it just makes sense, unfortunately. Right. All I need is power and an input. So, like, under here, I'm gonna need to get stuff. Which does mean... I'd probably use, like, these bricks. Maybe it's like a facade. Right. No, I understand, but it's more like visually, so I can see what I'm looking at. That's the wrong stuff. It's niobium nitride. We have loads of. Okay. Okay, then the same thing here. Export ancient netherite ingots if they are above 64. I've put those machines around backwards. Lathe goes there, extractor goes there. Nope, I did just totally put them the wrong way around. Okay. This is a bit of a throwback. Interface with a robot arm. Oh, hang on. Oh, you know what? It makes more... This is really annoying, but it makes more sense than the other way around. Do I need liquid niobium nitride for anything else? The heat chamber, that's an also craft. I might need it for this, but I don't know when I'm going to do this. So I'm not going to worry about it for now. Right, lathe here, extractor here, and we will auto extract into the machine.
It's a raid!
Hey, Matt. Oh my goodness. How's it going, everyone? Thank you, dude. How was your stream? It's a bit of a mess. StarTech is going very well. We are getting started with all the nether processing stuff, which is just an insane amount of stuff. Doing the atrium loop. Oh, with ads going. That's like terrible timing. All our atrium stuff's down here. This is the Dreamlink boundary. Don't mind that. We've got ours going here. It's not the perfect loop. We just have one of the loops going. I think the Muon one is the one we use. But it's done the job. You know, our Utopian Acrium's really good. If I ever get low on it, I'll potentially do the perfect stuff and do all three. But otherwise, we've just left it as it is. Right. Oh, I could also go and show the Stargate. We also need to do Crosswordle during the ads, so we'll do that now. All right, Spider. Where do you want farts? Do I build multiple lines if things take longer to build? Yeah. Down the right? Sure. It's... Ooh, not bad, not bad. No, definitely. I mean, Some cases I do, some cases I don't. I wanted to do this. You want to do tails? Okay. See, okay, there's no E, which is interesting. Maybe we come back to it. Okay, let's do that. Oh. Yeah, I don't know where he is. Okay, should I just another A then? I should be careful, that was a terrible guess. That was such a bad guess. Maybe we come back to it, guess down here. Yeah, we can guess an R. Ooh. Oh. Cedar? Seriously. What? Clear. Thank you, Lunar Blade. Ridiculous that I couldn't get that quickly. I liked Cedar. I thought Cedar was like a good answer, and then nope. Okay, now we have an L here. What are we working with? Hey, Omega. Don't worry, we just used you as a guess, and it didn't go particularly well. We already knew the A was there, unfortunately. So it's probably I or A. You want me to try? Hmm. Yeah, no, I thought the same thing. It's not a word. Hmm. Maybe we come back to it. There isn't really much more we can gain, though. I could try tilde. It counted as a word, but there was no T or D, but we did get the I. Silver? Oh, I kind of like that. Oh, Villa. Oh, well done, Cat Mac. AL on number 2. I'll give it a try. It is, okay. So we have A, T. Then there's no, the T has to be there. So it's T something S. So it could be IS, could be OS. It could be cab, it could be cap, it could be CAD. There's a lot of things. Cam. We've already used E hypercrafting. I'm gonna try this. Not a word. That. We still got the T. Yeah. It could be AS still. Ah, okay. Parts. Yes, well done, hypercrafting. And that's cap. Right. Oh, this corner looks terrifying. We don't get many guesses for this corner. Ooh, okay. We prefer arts, or do arts first? Okay, there's not even an A. Now I wish we did. Now I wish we did do the E. It could be ores. I want to test the vowels, so. Oh my god. There you go. Arrows, sure. Okay. I'm gonna guess this. Hang on, can I guess AE is a word? Okay. Just wanted to be sure. Because there's been times before it's been BAA. We could try L. T. Oh my god. Bra it is. Oh my god. Well done, Spider. Very good. In 21 guesses as well. That was a really tricky crossword today. But we got lucky. Right, nicely done, guys. Right, we're back. Here's an ancient gate. We've been to the Nether. We've got some drills in the Nether now. Yep, and the guy who made it. Yep, of course. Powered by a UHV 64 amp Dreamlink that we have inverted upside down here, and it's like a chandelier, and it's pretty cool. I'm gonna just take the range off so we can actually see properly. And then I'm sure part of all the Nether ore processing, which is here, will be placed down here. Yes, it was such a good idea from him as well. Oh, I'm in a heat chamber, I think. There we go. Right. Here we were doing this stuff, which is very silly compared to all the big multis we're doing. Just a couple passives we need here, because we need to get this ancient netherite mesh. Right, I had export buses. So for the lathe, I want to use the threshold one, because I want to send ancient netherite in here to make the rods, but only if we've got at least 64 of the ingots. So we just don't drain ourselves of all those. Then I've got this export bus, which sends in niobium nitride. And then that will be extracted and then sent straight into here. I have got a skystone tank to buffer it if I want to, but I'm not going to do it straight away. Now I need to power these guys, so I'll grab a UV 4 amp energy converter and a flux point. Just stick it in here, I think. Grab some prismalium wire. Okay, there we go. Power these two guys. Good. Now I need to get this wired up. I would like to connect to the main net if possible. It'd be easier for me to do that. So let me just do that actually. Right. So is there a mainnet connection somewhere for me? In here probably. Just do this. Right, that should have switched those guys on. It did. Here we go. Okay. Send that up there. Niobium nitride's going in. We will lock and link the drawer. I'm assuming we can link the drawer. Okay, maybe not. I will grab a storage controller with the storage bus. Right, and then lock and link the guy. There we go. Cool. Good. That's ancient netherite rods. which means now we can mess with this guy. If I grab a robot arm, I'll leave these a bit excessive. Maybe just not do that one then. Do this. Right, keep exact. This needs at least 4, so keep exact, we'll just say 8. And then could I get these 3 items? There we go. 8 of those go in. We're going to need a UHV energy converter. Mess. Right, this, link this thing up, grab this, grab some stellarium wire. There we go. Cool. That is making us ancient netherite reinforced mesh. Cool. That's that quest completed. Let's lock and link the drawer. There we go. Okay. Right. Brilliant. So that leaves us with this done, which then allows us to process both the infernal concentrate and the highly unstable nether magma. Obviously, this stuff is more important, so we'll probably head this way. So to get the mystical nether magma, we need to cyclonically sift through the highly unstable nether magma. So we need a cyclonic sifter, like this guy. But obviously not this one, because this is my Acrium one. Right, so we need some more quake-proof casing. We need 100 of it. Okay. Don't know how quickly we'll get that. Right, and here is our centrifuge that is doing the ancient debris stuff. I should set this to void. There we go. Right. Highly unstable nether magma. We have currently. It's here. So this, yeah, cyclonically sifted. We get deactivated nether dust, which we shove in a polarizer, and then can pack it into smaller guys that go into a heat chamber. To make atomic nether sludge, which is then shoved in a manifold centrifuge to give us all these things. Oh my god. Okay, well, that looks really fun. Okay, so we have to do something with the deactivated nether stuff that we get as well. Okay. And of course we get all these piles of stuff as well. Right, and then that goes through the molten destabilizer to give us the start of these 3 guys. Obviously they then go through a million more steps. And they all sort of loop with each other, and it's a bit of a mess. Now that we are in the nether, we have access to ancient netherite. Ancient netherite is what we need to make the super compact heat chamber, which I can now do. So I'm going to queue one of these up, because we are going to need this. Honestly, that's not a bad shout, Spider. Question is, what colored cable do we want? Purple? We kind of already got red. Orange? Oh, orange makes sense. Annoyingly, we're using orange over here. But it was like to be the main net. Maybe I got rid of it. Wait. Yeah, this orange bit is just the main net. So really I could just get this and do this. And nothing would break. No, good. Okay. No, we can use orange. We'll use orange. Oh, and of course we already have the pattern for it. Right. Brilliant. Yeah, no, I agree. This should be a new subnet. Now suddenly me using all this space seems very realistic as well. What is this stuff? This is pillar nether bricks. Actually, I can put this if I grab the exchanging gadget. I want to be careful around the multi-block, but it's probably fine. Right, we've got a lot of space here. I might clear out a lot of this top area as well. All this stone. Not messing it up like I usually do with my subnets. I mean, it's very fair enough. I do tend to mess it up quite a bit. Right. Break more of this. I'm really scared to use the cut and paste gadget again after what happened last time. Like I don't want to cut you know, a drive or a crafting CPU. I don't want to cut some random cable. Let's bring this over. This stuff's fine. Basically, we're gonna need floors of machines of this stuff. Like all the nether ore processing stuff, if it is on a subnet down here, we're gonna need like a lot of levels of machines here. Because just this floor space isn't gonna be enough. I guess we have more lava available now that we're getting it from the ore processing stuff. I did a bit in this corner like this, or at least like the 3 blocks of the edge. I could do the same on this side. Right, the quake-proof casing is done. Let's head back up. Right, so I also need this stuff's frame. How much of it? Okay, basically 100. Can they wall share like that? Probably, right? Right, make sure I haven't got any weird yeah, I can terminal this. Okay. That is just that bit. There's a lot of vibration safe casing too. Okay. Then fusion glass, assembly line grating, and UV machine casing. Okay, I think it's just the frame left. Right. Because these are long recipes, the configurable maintenance hatch is usually better just to reduce the time. And then with it being a UEV recipe, I doubt I can get more than just that. And we can always chuck a Dreamlink hatch on if we need to. But we'll check. We'll see where our bottlenecks are once the line is done, I think. Okay, so that leaves us with just getting around the back and doing basically this. So if we're doing mystical nether magma, we need these two in and then all this out. So ME inputs of both and ME outputs of both. Gonna put the outputs on this side, inputs on this side. Then fusion glass, energy hatch. So we need two. So UHV 16 amp and a converter as well, and then UHV energy hatch, just like a 1 amp. Thank you, CatMac. Right, we'll get that put in, but I need a second one to overclock it to UEV. then there's this. The flux point. Grab this energy hatch, chuck this in here. So it should still form. That is it. Okay, so the inputs here are not going to be on the subnet, but when they output, they will output onto the subnet. So this is basically where the start of all the items coming in is going to be. We are after these two items. So input hatch, input bus, and then from there, we could do it just being on the main net. So if I grab a red ME energy, a red ME cable and a wireless connector, we can get this plugged in. Do I have anywhere that I can plug it into? Yes, right here. This is all on mainnet, so I will grab my connector and we will bind this right here. I got stuck. These things get stuck for some reason. There we go. Right. There we go. So you should be able to detect the ancient netherite. Oh. I only want 64. I'm going to go crazy with it. I might up it to 512 if like their consumption would like chance if they were all getting consumed with all the parallels we had. But I don't think it will just yet. Right, that is that done. We just turned this on. So it's doing 15 in parallel. In 61 seconds. I mean, that's pretty good. For what it is and for that amount of power. Okay. So yeah, they will output into here, and then here being the orange subnet, which can be our Nether subnet. Right. Right, I'm gonna pee. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. Right, I'm back. Right back. Wonderful. Right. So this is done. Now there's some of the stuff sitting in here. That is cool. That is completely fine. Right. We should have somewhere where we can set up the main bits of the subnet. I mean, it could be behind this wall, really. It could be, like, in here. This is probably where the ceiling is going to be. How much mine? I grab more of these. We get this put in. Yeah, the ceiling for this room is probably going to be right here. Gives us plenty of space for cabling and stuff. And I can get the subnet put in here. Right. So let me link this to... I just get in here. Okay. So we will get an ME drive. How would you know, huh? Right, ME drive. Do I want to bulk sell some of these? I guess I could, if I grab an ME, what are they called? Right, I see. I should grab the cell workbench. What are these? We're another level down, aren't we? Here we are. Oh yeah, this would be the ceiling apart from the fact that this is here. I mean, that's fine. We can work around that. Right, anyway, here we go. This, maybe I grab... $256, me fluid cell. This guy, yes. Right, also grab one of my terminals up there. Right, let's change this to store only this stuff. For now, we can always change that. Right, device offline, you need power. Is there a way I can bring power in nicely? Quartz fiber. XNet. What's XNet? I guess I could just get a flux point. Is that what you meant? With an energy acceptor? Oh, whoops. No, it's okay. All good. I mean, I'll happily just do that, Spider. Like, look at that. That's pretty easy, right? Just to avoid that altogether. I guess we need to view mainnet, though, don't we? Or mainnet needs to be able to view all this. Yeah, okay, hang on. We need mainnet to be able to view this. I'm being silly. Right. How do I want to do this? I always forget which round this is. So storage bus interface. Yeah, so this is the right way around. Good, good. Right, and then we'll do the orange there. Basically, that now means that this is getting stored in here. Nothing's flooding into here, but I can see the mystical nether magma. Yeah, so I get that. I just have that, which is quite clean. That's nice. It's okay. Me and subnets do not go very well together at all. Right. The super compact heat chamber is taking ages. Because it's not crafting. We did the research. It's in here. Super compact heat chamber. Oh, you're kidding. What? Okay, fine. DNA disk. Super pressure heat chamber as well. I wonder if this gets made in the assembly line too. But I'm worried that it's not in this one. Do this quickly. That should fix it. Oh yeah, I make that mistake all the time. I get very confused when I can't find my patterns on the main net, and it's because they're just on the subnet, and then the subnet can't view the patterns. The mainnet can't view the patterns; they're on the subnet. And obviously, your main terminal is on your main net, right? But I don't miss mechanism. Channel capacity? Ah, your channel's enabled. There's your first problem. Right, so that is our super pressure heat chamber. That is going to get researched. We'll let that go for a bit. I'm not a server owner, I see. Right. Mystical Nether Magma. This goes in the molten destabilizer, one that will probably be up there. I would also like to get an item cell. I don't need one that big. This one's fine, and I'm going to set this guy to these three. They should be able to output and go in here. Very good. And then I'm going to grab a packer or two. Yeah, let's just do HV, it's fine. Right, where do I want to do this? Probably not bound under here. Let's just find somewhere good for it. Could it be here? That just seems a bit silly. Maybe just here, you know. This is fine. Can keep track of this stuff. Maybe I want them a bit higher. And do I want to emit them with drawers? No. In and out, basically. So let's grab some lumium cable. An HV converter. Just feels really silly to even have in the first place, but it's fine. Right, this. Okay. I actually might have them. I don't know, this is tricky. I'm making this tricky for myself, kind of pointlessly. Let me just stop what I'm doing. Right, ignore this. These packers, they don't really need to do a whole lot. So So what I'm going to do is move the ME drive to here. I'm going to grab go back one, do that. This. Yeah, what version is Project Ozone 3 on? 1.7.10? Something like that? See if these are too slow or not. Right, and then we need to send in... These are deactivated files. So one needs setting 1, the other one needs setting... Oh, they both need setting 1. Okay, I don't even need 2 of these then. We'll see how this gets on. I don't need to bother with that, really. Oh, whoops. Right. There we go, setting 1. There we go. And now just process those for me. I guess if I have them on 10 each, they might not. It's the conveyor belt. It's just crap and slow. Let me just get a better one. Sure. Yes, having salt liquids like GTNH, right, has that problem. And I'm very glad I don't have to deal with that. It's why the newer packs just... I like the old packs, don't get me wrong. I like Project Ozone 3. I've played it like quite a bit. But the newer stuff just is working better, right? Right, there we go. Deactivated nether dust. So this gets shoved in the polarizer. This is definitely a polarizer that we will want to make as a multi. So I might even get started on that. It's an electromagnet. And then a lot of non-conducting casing and electrolytic cells. It's like 24 I need, and then non-conducting casing, just grab like 100. Don't know where I'm going to set this up. How big are you again? 5 wide. That's kind of annoying. Maybe over here. Project Ozone, you guys mean? Project Ozone 2. Stone block. Oh. I don't remember, I played a stone block, but I couldn't tell you which. Also, I realized I put this maybe one too far back. One too far. Yeah, one too far back. Up there. Oh no, one too much. There you go. Right. It's going to get pretty low parallel because it's already running a UHV recipe. And then we'll grab UHV 4 amp. Right, let's change this mode to polarizer. We'll grab a stocking input bus and ME output bus. The move fluids. Oh, I like the move fluids. Right, and then we're going to grab a wireless connector. I might make a hub as well. These both get stuck. They did both get stuck. Okay, give me the hub. And give me this. There we go. Right, this connector goes here. Bring the orange cable like this. Link this guy to this hub. This hub is going to go this thing links to the guy up there, right? So maybe I do the same for you. Then link this to this. There we go. That's quite tidy. I'm going to ask for deactivated nether dust. That's already turned on. Up this. Here we go. Okay, it's doing 8 at a time. That's fine for now. Then I'm going to alter the storage cell here to also include the activated version. There we go. Cool. I'm gonna try and be really careful and tidy and certain about how many items go in and out of this subnet. A random fluid each time? Oh my god, that's insane. I have no idea how you get that to work. I guess just have it roll every fluid. When you try and milk it. Right. This is done. We also have nether dust. Activated and deactivated. I'm also going to make sure to put these back in the subnet. Now that the quest is complete. Cool. Okay. I'm going to grab a travel anchor as well, put in here. And then do this. Cool. Right, and then you are going to be called Nether subnet. There you go. I like it. I like the lucky blocks and chance cubes and stuff. They were good. They were silly. They were ridiculous, and there were too many bad ones that just killed you in some very griefing and awful ways. But now I know. But you know, I'll live with it. It's the end of the world. Right, molten destabilizer next. The molten destabilizer. There isn't another version of it. It's just the one. It's just the one guy. Yeah. Okay. Don't need this anymore. The research. Did we do the research? We did. Okay, so I should shove this into my network. That should automatically get pushed into my data bank, which should turn on this. Yes, there it is. Fantastic. Okay. I love that so much. Right. Okay. This is all supposed to be concrete, so I'm going to just keep that consistent. Right. You're still going. You're making mystical nether magma. We need a molten destabilizer. Yes, that's right. Okay. Right. I'm going to need 40 titanium coil. No, I know. I'll get ramps and stuff. I'm just for now. When I want to do building for some reason, I'll do it. Right, I need titanium. So I think the best way to get me some titanium is to swap out my RHF's titanium coil and replace it with this alloy. As in my first RHF, this guy. Right, make sure you're switched off. Vein mine you and vein mine you. Put these away and then terminal this. Perfect. Right. That gives us the titanium coil that we need to make the molten destabilizer. And I need all this crap. Okay, so we got the high temperature stuff. I need 104 black steel frames. 24 firebox casing. 14 heat vents. How's that for an inventory check? That okay? There you go. Right. That's coming. 16 ZPM machine casing and 32 pipe casing. 16, that's 24 enriched. That casing. There we go. Okay. So a molten destabilizer, huh? Where's that gonna go? They're not that big, these things. It's like, it's that big. They're not like crazy. I might just chuck it here. I mean, we'd probably end up moving this path like this way anyway. So molten destabilizer. Oh, did our super compact heat chamber finish? Oh, it totally did. Oh, I'm gonna love this thing so much. This thing is so good. It's so tiny. It's just what I want. Right, this 1, 2, 3. Nah, that's what I said. You heard me. Am I happy with it like that? Oh, it overlaps the path. Do I want it here? Okay, I'm changing my mind. They do. Some of the multi-blocks in this pack are pretty insane. I mean, I guess hang on. There's a few things that need centrifuging. Like, I would want to have centrifuges all lined up, which is why I didn't want to put it here. But I might just bite the bullet and put it here anyway. Okay, maybe move it over by 1, and then that's good. Yeah, okay, I'm happy with that. Right, let's terminal this thing. Okay, what are we missing? The firebox casing. There we go. Everything else seems good. Right, where are the bits that I didn't want to put in for hatches and things? There's a muffler. There's a, yes. Okay. Right, and then where are the energy hatches on this thing? They're like underneath. Yeah, so I missed this here. There we go. Then we'll go around here. I'm assuming at the front we can put these on. Yes. Right, and then the recipe is a UHV recipe. So once again, the parallels aren't going to go very far. Which is fine for now. How long is the recipe? 24 seconds, but we're going to want to do it now. I'll keep on auto maintenance. Okay, that has made it form. Fantastic. UHV 4 amp, the usual. Right, we do have ads going. So I will probably get us on a Don't Wordle. Hypercrafting's here. I think that's perfect timing for a Don't Wordle. Right, so for the flashbang. Here we go. Right. Aim of the game. Don't wordle. If we get information, we have to follow it. We have 5 undos, and we need to kind of basically get the wordle without guessing it. And then guess words that are similar enough to it that allow us to run out of guesses. So I'm going to just start with spare. Okay, ends in an E. I'm going to do quite. Interesting. Okay. I'm going to do choke. What? Okay, so there's a lot of E's in this word. Gonna do bell. Like this. Oh my god. I mean, we're at the point where I don't know what the word is, and we have 10 words left, and there's only 2 guesses, and I haven't done anything. I don't even know what these 10 words are. That's not gonna be a word. This one? What am I looking at? I can't use Y at the end. This is, I mean, at this point, we might as well just try and get the wordle, right? Or try, like, not use the undos, just rip these last 2 guesses. You hate this game? I agree. No, I completely agree. Oh wow, Omega, look at you. Oh, wedge. Okay, wedge I think makes the most sense as the word. Okay, it's not wedge. Okay, it could be femme then. It was femme. Wow, we did don't wordle without using any undos. That's insane. And we got a green on the first guess. Well done, Omega. That was really well done. Like, of the words you said, wedge and femme were the 2 that made the most sense of being the word. The other ones, like, just don't. They're like, they're words, but they don't feel like words. You know what I mean? They don't feel like the answer. No, it is tricky. I mean, really, Catmac, the way it works is you are trying to guess the word just without actually typing it in. And then just thinking of other possible words. Right, we have a molten destabilizer. We need to get the inputs ready for it. I think we'll go underneath. Right. Right, underneath then, we have inputs, fluids in, fluids out. So, ME hatch, we want a stocking, and an ME output hatch. There we go. Grab the orange. Ooh. Grab a wireless connector. We're going to link this guy to the hub. And that should mean it's ready. I'm going to put this stuff in here. And it should switch on. It did. Okay. It's doing 14. So again, that the reason it's not doing 16 is because of the lack of power. But for what that is, that's fine. I'm happy with that. So we're getting all those different nether magmas. They should probably go in a different. Actually, no, they can go in the same fluid thing. They can go in here, can't they? Okay. Mithrilic, adamantite, and estalt thing. Sure. That one. That one. And that one. Looks good to me. There they are. Cool. Okay, so they're all done. This one is done. This one is done. And this one is done. And that is basically just the start of all of these insanely long lines. I think this one is going to have to wait a bit because this one goes a bit longer into some other things. So what we'll probably do is just go for the mithril first. It's probably the easiest. I think I partitioned it. I think they're all going in. I think it looks right to me. Imagine we had a fluid cow, and it was one of these fluids. Right, mithril. So the first thing you do with the mithril, poor cow, yeah. The first thing you do with the mithril is shove it in a manifold centrifuge. We get some mystical nether magma back, and then we get molten mithrilic mixture and enriched mithrilic mixture. The enriched one needs to go through the heat chamber to give me atomic nether sludge. Oh god, not the jelly cryothium cow. So I'm guessing we'll have one heat chamber that likely does all of these in the same thing. That makes the most sense to me. But this one is a bit different, but it's fine. The mithrilic stuff, I think we'll work on the enriched one first, but we need a manifold centrifuge. So let's grab. Oh god, okay. Where's the quake-proof casing? Let's grab 100 of it. And then 40 of the frames. Wasn't there already an anti-cow? You wouldn't even need to put it upside down, Spider. You can just stack them. I have stacked them. They're stacked right here. Unless you meant this guy. You probably meant this guy. Interesting idea. I could like have them side by side, kind of like the heat chambers. These were so extra, and now I can make them like tiny. But I love this too much to get rid of it. I mean, they can shed a bottom bit, Spider, I think. Because all the hatches go around this middle section. They can share the bottom bit, I think. I don't know, but it looks like it could. At least up to like the frame here. I guess it's only one block. Oh, okay. Maybe the top is better. I don't know. Three manifold centrifuges coming up. It's a lot of UHV components, but we've got a pretty robust system for that now. Should be good. But I'm on the side. I mean, we'll try. We'll try it, Spider, I think. We can find a spot for it. I think it'll go up here still. Maybe here. Don't know if this is wide enough. Maybe just like along here. It would be very cursed, I agree. But I'm happy to give it a try. This stuff's just going to take a little bit of time. I think the how's the cat doing? Yeah. The chambered alloy transmuter does blast furnace recipes. The Hellfire alloy materializer. The parallel alloy blast smelter. Okay, I'm gonna need to have all the nether ore processing done before I can make this thing. It also looks like this. That's insane. Oh, I can't tell if that was stuck or not. It may have been. Is this capped? Does that look capped to you? Does that go above 763? Let me like craft something. Oh yeah, it does. Okay. No, the problem with that is the reason it looked a bit funny was, I think, because of the power. And the only reason that would happen is if we reached. Yeah, look there. There you go. Yeah. Okay. Easy solution. Grab a substation dynamo hatch and shove it on somewhere. The limitless overactive alloy. What is that? Oh, I haven't got that, have I? Yes. Wait, that one's even bigger The limitless overactive alloy fuser is even bigger than the Hellfire alloy materializer, the ham. That's crazy. Play some of the crappier ones. I'm gonna try to have at least one of all of them. There's 2 ZPMs. There probably doesn't need to be 2 ZPMs. So I'll get rid of one of the ZPMs maybe. But I think the problem is it's got stuck behind other things. The ultimate EBM is the chef. Oh, I'm guessing I haven't got that. You say replace the LUV one? Well, no, if we want one of each. Because there are LUV machines in the base that will take LUV power. Right? Is that how that works? Oh, I guess because they always convert, don't they? I'm thinking a Moni Factory Spider. I'm getting confused with Moni Factory. It's fine. It's all RF. It is, yes. Okay. I can get rid of any of the older ones as well. Yeah, my brain was getting mixed up. But no, you're absolutely right. I'm converting at the place, so I don't need the lower ones at all. Well, there's all the quake-proof casing I wanted. But we're still waiting on other things, and I'm guessing all these motors are what are holding up the dynamo hatches. Alright, where does the mithril go after this? There's the molten mithrilic mixture. That needs to go in another molten destabilizer. We get molten from when the manifold centrifuge takes this stuff. This then needs to go through another molten destabilizer with 300 buckets worth. That gets me 200 buckets of liquid mithril or mithrilic. Some more highly unstable nether magma to go back in, and some molten ore mixture just to get in the way, I guess. I don't need this crap. I don't want this crap, but I've got it anyway. Then I shove it through an electrolyzer. It's quite a long recipe to get me mithrilic dust and a small pile. And even more mystical nether magma that's going to go back in the loop. Again, good thing it's all in the subnet. Then it goes through a heat chamber, or potentially later in the game, an atomic synthesis plant, which we're probably not going to do. That will go through this a super compact heat chamber, mind you, to make mithrilic carbonide, which then goes through an EBF, electromagnetic separator, chemical reactor with hydrochloric. I get some zirconium to make myself feel better, and then it goes through the EBF again to get me mithril, along with sulfur. Yeah, late game it goes all out. I mean, this is like the worst of it.
and this, obviously, the void, all this stuff as well. But this is like, this is it. This is the pack, really. Everything else was just like practice. Come on, Dynamo Hatches. What's going on with you? It's this guy. This guy's making emitters. But I think normally he's the hatch one. Yeah, he normally makes us the hatches. Let me go back here. Yeah. Right. Yes. Okay. So back here is my quad assembly line. That's like wall shared to a very large extent, let's say. Um, around the back here with this mess of cabling is a pattern provider that goes to all four of these. So when I'm like bulk making UHV motors, I want to shove them all in here. Before I just had like circuits and the chevrons when we were making the Stargate, but I think the UHV motors should be in here too. And I'm sure the UEV stuff will get put in this as well. It's so good. No, it's amazing. Come on. It's fantastic. God, this Nether stuff is gonna drive me crazy. I mean, look, seeing this is obviously very intimidating and crazy, but imagine trying to do the processing lines without these chapters. You know, like I'm very grateful these chapters exist. Even if even if just a mithril line I think is bullshit, and it's probably the easiest one out of this lot. This thing goes through the EVF twice. Just to make 5 different shades of green dust. Yeah, it's pretty insane. Right, the super compact heat chamber that we made. This guy. I love this guy. What other bits do I need for you? Enderium casing and some neutronium frames, but not that many. And more alloy. Okay. Well, I can keep up some more alloy. Neutronium's whatever now. We're so good with neutronium now. I could get some enderium casing, I guess. Oh, we already got loads. Right, there is the substation dynamo hatch. Let's go put this in. So, yeah, sorry. I do not need any of these crappy old ones anymore. There we go. Cool. Just gives us even greater output of the substation, so that won't happen again where it stuttered. Right, and then as we go, we'll get closer to our power limit, I'm sure. But our solution to that is very simple. Are we input limited? No, we're using laser hatches. We are not limited by that at all. Yeah, we're good. Don't worry. What was I gonna say? Yeah, we're gonna boost them. These are the Supreme Plasma Turbines, and we are gonna boost them with coolant, very soon, which gives us 75% more EU per tick, which is insane. That's an insane boost.
Obviously, we need lubricant boosting to coolant boost, but lubricant boosting is already going. We will use superstate helium-3 to cool it. This is handled in a quantum chiller, which is this monstrosity. And this guy is made from reinforced cryostone casing, and that cryostone casing comes from cryostone, which is in the Nether. There's also Sub-Zero casing. Sub-Zero casing uses pure netherite and void frames. Have we made any? We haven't made any Sub-Zero casing yet. Yeah, I mean the late game, end game portion of this pack, I was warned from the start, is where the pack really starts. And you can see why. This does use a program circuit. Okay, so we'll do this. Try this again. Bring the circuit this time. Go to casings. Here. Sub-Zero casing. So how much of this do we need for the quantum chiller? I need 500. Just as an example, can we get that now? We can. Okay. You know what? Yeah, go on then. Well, the Ancient Stargate. I've given him the main bits of advice, which is just stock up on neutronium and weapons grade and acquire like your life depends on it. Genuinely need hundreds of thousands of the stuff. That was my main bottleneck. Everything else was pretty much okay. You know, the runic stabilization fluid stuff, the runic circuitry assembly stations, these things, the runic plating, that did hold me up quite a lot as well. It wasn't nearly as bad as the neutronium. You know, I got away with having 2 of the machines basically. These 2 are the only ones with pattern providers. This is a passive one. And then you can see half my auxiliary fusion reactors down here. They're all off because they were all doing neutronium, which needs Americium, which I keep running out of because these are all consuming it. It's insane. It's nuts. I really did need that much neutronium. Yeah. And I'm gonna need more. You know, the Stargate stuff doesn't stop. Because obviously once you get to the cat stuff, the cats are all Stargate related. So yeah, it does not stop. Lots of Stargate rods here too. Maxwell uses don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I mean, yeah, this isn't too bad. But yeah, the cats go pretty crazy with Stargate rods too. I mean, these aren't too bad really. But yeah. Yes, I will. And that is like one of the last things I'm going to get apparently. To get me Maxwellium. Yeah, that's a lot of Stargate rods, huh? That's nuts. Right. Do we have 1 manifold centrifuge. Okay, that's not the 2 that I wanted. I think we'll get it done. Oh, I don't know. Maybe by like September, October. I don't know if I'm being optimistic or not with that. How bad is the draconic stuff? I don't know. I mean, it looks pretty bad. I'm sure Hypercrafting knows. more stem cell stuff to go on with draconic stem cells. Right. How high up would this need to be? Move 4 or 5 blocks high? The True Abyss stuff. Oh, that was not what I wanted to do. There we go. True Abyss. Oh yeah, this guy. A clean room. It's a clean room. Yeah. I need 100,000 buckets of end air and 50 buckets of dragon breath an hour supplied to the room. Oh yeah, I knew the True Abyss stuff. I guess I should make a bigger ender air draw, huh? I mean, my main ways of getting ender air are this. I guess I could actually. I would have reached the end by then. So I guess I could use a gas collector. Right. Here is this guy, but I'm going to rotate him that way. So now he's facing like this. There you go. Look at that. Actually, I want him to go the other way. Like that. There we go. So again, as per what Spider was saying, realistically, how close can I make these things while still letting them wall share and not break? So one right click to rotate it 90 degrees clockwise. There we go. That and then that. You know, is that? Oh, that's too close. Because all these guys. We're too close. That's a 5 block gap. I think one more is needed. Yeah, I'm agreeing with you there. Right. That and then that. I'm not seeing anything wrong with that. Right, so this block needs 40 of that. It needs 70 quake-proof casing, a bunch of enriched stuff. That's good. 17 vibration safe casing and some UV machine casing. Vibration safe. Nine fusion glass. Yeah, got the fusion glass. Yeah, fingers crossed this works. I mean, it'd be cool if it does. Right. Let me terminal this. Yeah, we ran out of quake-proof casing. I kind of expected that. And fusion glass. And the frames. Oh, Okay, that was diffusion glass at least. There's the frames. Might need more. I'm cautiously optimistic. Okay, that's all the frames. I mean, it looks pretty good. These frames look really funky. Still waiting on another batch of the alloy. How's the activated nether stuff going? How's this subnet looking? Pretty good, pretty normal. Looks fine to me. Bonk. Oh. Okay. I am liking how that looks. Right, now let's grab a couple of auto maintenance hatches. These can parallel, yeah? Again, weak parallels, probably, because of the energy costs at the moment. Right, when I terminal these things normally, where do they think all the casing is on the... Yes, we need to put this in and this in. Right, I haven't formed yet. I think we need energy hatches. So let's grab UHV 4 amps. Is that right? Yeah, UHV 4 amps seem okay. At least for now. I do intend to replace these. Right, these things have a requester, so they should... Yep, they are already getting made. And there's the other 4 amp. Perfect, okay. Right. A couple flux points. They did. That's looking pretty nuts. Right, next thing we're going to do is work out what we need to have going in and out, which is quite easy. It is just ME hatch. We're going to need stocking and ME output hatches. So 1, 2, like that. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. And then we'll grab 2 wireless connectors. Grab my orange cable, 1, 2, like that, and then again, 1, 2, like that. This is looking really tidy. I'm actually really happy with this. This goes to the nether subnet, into the hub. Then we'll come back out, do the same thing to the other one. Nether subnet, that's way too far. And then there. Right. Next thing is to put 2 of these in. So in this one, you're offline. The power died, didn't it? Right. I might tidy that stuff up. Our classic Stargate's up at the top of the pyramid, by the way. Right. This manifold centrifuge. We send mithrilic nether magma into this. And then running 8 recipes in parallel, it gets me all that. So we get enriched mithrilic mixture, which is the first thing I'd want to process. The enriched stuff needs to go through a heat chamber with a small pile of activated nether dust, which is only to pack it. Right. How are we looking then? I think we should make this super compact heat chamber then. Can this guy? He's 7 by 7. So that's like, I mean, that kind of fits perfectly. Is he raised off the ground? No, he's just chilling right there. Oh, he's gone. And he's back. We'll go over by 1. There you go. I like that. Right, so let's get rid of all the components and things, and let's grab everything we need for this. So, Zalloy coil. Just grab like 48. 2 sacks of Enderium casing, high temperature smelting casing. What else? 32 neutronium frames and Naquata firebox and engine intake. Firebox. And neutronium frames. Give me a stack. I know I only need 32, but I'll probably make more of these anyway. There's 32. There's 10 more of the Supreme engine intake casing. Is that enough then? Yeah, okay. Terminal. Boom. Right. Muffler hatch at the top. And then the casings all seem to go... Can we put it underneath as well? Oh, perfect. Okay. Right, muffler hatch on top. I can shove the maintenance and parallel hatches up here. Right, and then this recipe takes UHV and then a minute or 15 seconds. Okay, so once again, I think we're going to use the same parallel hatch. And I will use a UHV 4 amp. Actually, I'm going to Dreamlink this one, I think. And I'm going to put it right here as well. And then this should work on the ancient gate. Still incomplete, huh? Believe, yeah. There. There we go. It's formed. Okay. You are awake on Ancient Gate. Are you in range of Ancient Gate? Maybe you're too far away. Oh, he's too far away. And he's going to be too far away of this one as well. For the same reason. Yeah. How annoying. Okay. That's fine. No Dreamlink just yet. Maybe when we get the range expansion, we can give it a Dreamlink hatch. Okay, so for now... in fact, I'll give it a UHV 16. I think I want this thing to be fast. So... Right, and then let's go underneath. Okay. We're gonna get anywhere with this? Oh yeah. Here we go. Cool. Okay. So underneath, for the super compact heat chamber, doing the activated nether dust into atomic nether dust, we're gonna need stocking of both and output of both. Missing the energy hatch. Yeah, let's do the energy hatch underneath. There we go. And I'll grab the orange cable, wireless connector. Okay, and then we'll link this guy to the nether subnet. How's this doing? It's got quite a few spots already. So, this super compact heat chamber takes in small piles of activated nether dust, which we don't have any of yet, which is fine. It's then gonna also take in any of the enriched stuff that we're working with. So enriched. Okay, a lot of them are called enriched. This one, right? Let's go one. Oh, sorry, not that. This, yeah, enriched mixture. Yeah, so these three. That one. Okay, good. Right, so at the moment there is no place to store the stuff coming out of here. So this output hatch is still full. So if we head back over here, I can add... In fact, I might use a different fluid cell. That's why I want it fast, Spider. At the end of the day, Spider, the output of the heat chamber is to get the atomic dust. We want the atomic nether sludge dust. That's what we want. Everything else then comes out as a byproduct. So it doesn't matter which one of the three it's doing, because the only thing that's then being stored up is an extra amount of the enriched version of the bucket of stuff. But like, we're getting the bucket of stuff anyway, right? It does make sense. I think it's fine. I have a 256k cell that I would like to store all the three enriched mixtures in. Right, so that then goes there. Good. I'm going to need another packer. This one's going to be on passive, though. And what's going to go on here is... questionable. Okay, well, I don't mind taking advice. Maybe I should keep them all on one line. Is that what you mean? Maybe. I'm open to suggestions. Right. We'll grab a conveyor. Oh, okay. I see what you mean. Well, these are pretty small numbers we're working with. The enriched stuff isn't. We only get 2 buckets of it each time. Obviously, when I go to this, when I want the molten mithrilic mixture, because I need 300, I'm going to need a lot, right? Which is why it's the one that's there with a lot. Well, actually, this hasn't actually got one yet, I don't think. So, in fact, that reminds me. We'll get another mega one. Okay. I can export bus this one. So we export the activated nether dust. And then on setting 2, that stores it into here. And then we're going to lock and link this guy. Don't want you linked to mainnet. I don't think I do want you linked to mainnet. No. Okay. So a storage bus. I also stop. I'm gonna do 512 in the draw, but I might change that depending on how big the parallel gets in the heat chamber and stuff. This small pile goes into the heat chamber here with the enriched stuff. That's all it's used for. It just goes in this little loop. This one's going to need a tiny pile as well, which is kind of annoying. Right, this one. You are going to use this stuff. Molten mithrilic mixture. I'm guessing it's the same for the other ones as well. Let's have a molten mixture. There's molten this guy, and this guy. Yeah, okay, cool. There we go. That has turned this on. Yeah, look, here it is. 16 in parallel, there it goes. Oh, 64 in parallel, even better. Wait, what? It's being throughput boosted. Oh, that's quite nice. Right, so now, let me double check. The output of this guy, yeah, it is outputting. There is nothing left in the output hatch. Now I come to this thing. This thing's outputs. The small piles of dust are still in there, but the fluid just goes back into the system, right? Because it's just recycling the same stuff. So this is the new thing we're working with, the atomic nether dust. This stuff just needs to be packed straight away, so we get another packer, I guess. I'd be willing to get a packer multi-block and everything, but I would need to like emit the output for multiple things, and that's always a real pain when it's not a fluid. So I'm probably not going to do that, I think. Anyway, this stuff then can go through to a load of other stuff. But yeah, we'll just keep a hold of it for now. Does Theta have filtered output buses? Well, that's sad. Well, sad for me. I'm kind of rethinking how I want this set up. We seem to be working with a lot of packers, which is weird. Um, I genuinely want to use a wireless connector right now, and I feel it's really pointless, but I want to. I want to so bad. Right. Okay. I mean, I hate this, but I don't really know what else to do. I'll have a think about it. But for now, we'll just do it like this. So we currently have small piles of atomic nether sludge, which needs to just get shoved straight into here. I will let those guys into here. And then that stuff is going to get exported into one of these. And again, this is going to be on setting 1. Which will output into a drawer. And we get this stuff. Which should complete some quests. There we go. Atomic nether sludge. Which, in fact, I'll just leave as a 2048, I think. We'll see how it gets on. And I'll chuck a storage bus on it. There we go. Okay. Cool, that's that sorted out. Now it is just the rest of the Mist Relic stuff. But I think I've been going for quite a while anyway. This is the 5th hour, which is nice. I've been enjoying it. I do like it when I get to these processing lines. It is way more fun doing these than waiting around for neutronium the whole time. It must be said. However, I think I'm gonna I'm gonna save it for next time. So what I'm gonna do is take a look and see. It's Friday, so there's no Chemcraft, right? There is Meat Weasel, but he's been going for as long as I have, right? See you, Omega. I'll see you guys tomorrow, probably. Um, you think he will? You two, Data Gnome. I'm just checking the StarTech tab, as I do. Oh, Meat Weasel's on the StarTech tab. Oh, he's doing StarTech. Okay, no, you know what? Screw it. Yeah, all right. Well, good for him. I'm sure when we get near the end um, of this pack, I'll probably do some longer streams just to, you know, chase through, get to the end. Right, yes, he is doing some StarTech, so we will definitely be going his way. Right. I'm going to get your raid message ready. Right. Thank you, guys. It has been a pleasure. I'm looking forward to getting more of the Netherline stuff done. Right. I will see you guys tomorrow.